indigenous enlightened nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace.
माहेशं सुरेशं दीनेशं निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी.
Nithyanandam. Requesting all the participants to please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take one Uddharani of water with your left hand and pour it into your right hand, placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one Uddharani of water. As we chant the mantra, when you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right hand. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your index, middle and ring finger, touch your upper lip and below the lower lip. Please wash your hand again with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Please wash your hand again with an Uddharani of water. With Your little finger and thumb join together. Touch your navel center, your right shoulder, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. And please wash your hand again. Now, let us now create the conscious resolution for what you want to manifest. If you want to manifest health, if you want to manifest wealth, if you want to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, if you want to manifest powerful, healthy relationships, if you want to heal relationships, visualize that manifesting right now. Intensely visualize this. Visualize your body. Visualize yourself manifesting these powers intensely. With this, we'll now be entering into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your right hand over the left and place your left hand on top of your right thigh. Let us now begin the Sankalpa with this intention and the conscious resolution.
Om Mamopatta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamannvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र शुभयोग नागवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दर माणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरसित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुपुन कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाको हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Om upasprishya.
Now, let us all stand up on our yoga mats, requesting all the participants to please stand up. Requesting all the participants to please stand up on your yoga mats. Before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, the warm-up, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Let us now begin with the warm-up. Let us all start rotating our heads. Please rotate your head. Please rotate your head. Let us all rotate our head. Rotate your head in the other direction. When you are doing this, bring your awareness to your body. Unplug from everything else and bring the awareness to the part of your body that you are moving. Don't think about anything else. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Now, interlace your fingers and place your hands behind your head. And gently press your head forward. And press your head backwards. Repeat this again on both sides. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Please rotate your hands. Please start rotating your hands. Rotate your hands, rotate your hands. Rotate in the other direction. Please rotate your hand in the other direction. Yes, you can relax now. Relax your hands. Bend your hands, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. Make nice rotations with your shoulders. Nicely rotate your shoulders. Make nice rotations with your shoulders. Rotate your shoulder in the other direction. Now leave your hands loose and start swinging yourself from side to side. Swing yourself from side to side. Keep going, keep going. Swing yourself. Yes, you can relax now. Now, have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down. Let us bend forward and down and touch the ground in front of you. Touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Bring your hands as low as you can and try to touch the ground. Nicely bend forward and down and try to touch the ground. Now you can relax and please stand up. Please stand up. Now interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Stretch your hands above your head nicely. Push your hands up. Push your shoulders up. Make sure that you are stretching from your back. Your back also should stretch when you're doing this. Nicely stretch your entire back, pushing your hands up. Now exhale and bend towards the left side. Inhale and come back up. And exhale and bend towards the right side. And repeat this a couple of times on both the sides. Repeat this a couple of times on both the sides. You can relax now. Please relax. Now interlace your fingers behind your back. Let's interlace our fingers behind our back and stretch your hands out, your palms facing out. Your palms facing back and out. Try to get your palms facing back and out. If you just get your palms out itself, you'll feel a lot of stretch in your shoulder and your chest. And then lift your hand upwards, and then you're going to bend forward and down, trying to reach your hand as high as you can. If you can, try to touch the ground in front of you with your hands. Nicely bend forward and down and try to touch the ground in front of you with your hands. Keep going, keep going. Bend forward and down. Bend forward, bend forward. Nicely bend forward and try to reach the ground in front of you. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax and stand up. Stretch your hands out in front of you now. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Make nice rotation with your wrists. Rotate your wrists. Make nice rotations with your wrist. Rotate your wrist on the other side. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself on either sides. Pull your fingers towards yourself. Pull your fingers down and up. And repeat this on both the sides. Repeat this on both the sides. Yes, you can relax now. Now, we're going to rotate our hips. Please place your hands on top of your hips. Let us start doing the hip rotation. Make nice big circles with your hips. Please rotate your hips and make nice big circles with your hips. Rotate on the other direction. Now, place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees now. Please rotate your knees. Please rotate your knees. Rotate your knees. Rotate your knees on the other direction. Now please stand up. Let us rotate our ankles. Stand on your left leg and rotate the ankle of your right leg. Rotate your ankles. Make nice rotation. Rotate your ankles. You can now switch the leg and rotate the ankle of your other leg. Now you can relax. Let us start jumping. It's time for us to start jumping. So let's all get ready. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute. Okay, so let's all get ready. Get ready. Please get ready to start jumping. On the count of 3, let's all start jumping. 3, 2, 1, start. Let's all start jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump high, jump high. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep going, keep going. We have a few more seconds. Almost 20 more seconds. Keep going. Jump, jump, jump. Ten more seconds. 10 more seconds. Keep going, keep going. Jump as high as you can. And you can relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats and catch your breath. Let us now prepare for the skeleton dance. Now we are going to be performing the skeleton dance. Let us get ready to perform the skeleton dance. Prepare yourselves. Now we'll be beginning the skeleton dance. Close your eyes and visualize your body as pure bones. There is no muscle, no skin, nothing. Only bones. Just your bare bones skeleton. Visualize this in your inner space. Now, let us start moving our body. Please start moving your body. Move your hands. Move your legs. Let's start moving. Let's start moving. Come on. Perform. Please perform the skeleton dance. Let's intensely perform. Keep going. Intensely shake your body. Move. Keep going. Keep going. Keep moving your body. Last 30 seconds. Keep going. Intense. Keep moving your body. Last few seconds. Be intense. Keep going. Yes. Please relax. Just stand still. Bring your awareness towards your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your awareness on your breath, on the inhalation and the exhalation. Inhale deeply And exhale deeply. Visualize that the prana entering your body is reaching all your body parts, your hands, your fingers, your toes. Visualize that the prana, the life energy, is filling your entire body. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Experience the life as it is happening right now. Experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. Please settle down. Please be seated on your mat. You can adjust yourself. Adjust your mats and be seated. Just settle down for a few minutes. Let us now enter into the first asana for today. The first asana for today we are going to be performing is the Dhirasana. So let us all perform the Dhirasana now. In the Dhirasana, you are going to be seated in the Vajrasana position. Sit on top of your knees with your hands on top of your knees or thighs. Straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Visualize that you are a brave person. We'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka means holding your breath in the exhaled state. Exhale and hold your breath as long as you're comfortable. And again, inhale. Along with this, we'll perform the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is the Dakshina Pada Dhirasana. Now you're going to remain sitting with your hands in the same position with your hands on the thighs. You're going to lift your left knee and bring it towards your chest with your left foot flat on the ground. Bring your left knee. You have to do this on the left side only. Do this on the left side. We'll be repeating this on the other side in the next sequence. Bring your left knee bent towards the chest. Are you all able to see us now? I think it's, yes. Sorry about the technical glitch. Lift your left knee and bring it towards your chest. And Kailasa LA female side. We are not able to see the participants. Kailasa LA female side. Camera is turned off, requesting the hall volunteers to please check and fix the issue. Let us continue now. As you are seated in this position, place your hands on top of your respective knees. You are seated on top of your right heel. Keep your gaze towards your third eye. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Establish yourself in the present moment, visualizing yourself as brave, embodying that state and space of Paramashiva, of Swamiji. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग गुदानी नीचे राखी डाबो पगन धीचना दिवाली तेनी पानी धगरने अडाडिने बेसवोते दक्षिण पाद धीरासन छे.
The next asana is the Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. In the Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana, you are going to bring your hands around your legs like this. You're going to hold on to your knee, the raised knee. Hold on to your raised knee, wrapping your arms around. And in this asana, we are also going to change the leg position a little bit. Just move your leg a little bit forward so that your right leg, right heel is touching your left butt. Your right heel is touching your left butt. Sit like this in the same position of your hands. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Bring your awareness towards the breath that is going out. Bring your awareness to the breath that is going out. Hold your breath for as long as you're comfortable. And again inhale and repeat. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. Along with the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पकगुदानि नीचे राखी डाबोपगन धीचनाधिवालितेनी.
We're still not able to see the Kailasa LA female side. Could the hall volunteers please check and fix the issue? We'll continue now. The next asana is the Vamapada Dhirasana. Now we are repeating this both the asanas on the other side. So please switch the position of your legs. First, sit on your left heel. Raise your right knee towards the chest. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Unclutch from all the thoughts, visualizing that you are brave, established in the present moment, experiencing life as it is happening now, unclutching from all the thoughts. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तेनाधि उल्टी रीते बेसमोते वामपाद धीरासन छे.
Now move your left leg towards the outside and make sure that your left heel is touching your right butt. From here, wrap your arms around your raised knee, the right knee. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the breath going outside. See the breath that is outgoing. Bringing your awareness towards your breath. See the outgoing breath. You can keep your eyes closed. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
जमनो भगनो धीचन जमने हातानी काखली मा राखी ते भनी भार डाई डाबे पगधीचना दिवाली.
The next asana is the Pashasana. All of you now get into a full squatting position. Please get into the full squatting position with your feet flat. Both your feet are flat on the ground, like this. So from here, first look at how to perform the asana. You are going to lift your left hand up and turn towards the right side. Place your left tricep outside of your right knee and take your left hand from here to the left side. And you're going to bring your right hand behind you and hold on to your left leg. This is the Pashasana. All of you, please perform the asana. The easier variation of this asana we'll show you now is where you just do it with one leg. Instead of doing it with both the legs, you just place your left hand in the inside part of your left leg and take your left hand outwards and take your right hand back and hold it. Please perform the asana. Twist your body, nicely twist your body and try to reach. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, a means to keep your emotions integrated, aligned to the purpose of your life, which is enlightenment. Align yourself to the purpose of enlightenment. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम पूर्व सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now I will repeat the Pashasana on the other side. Please place your right hand on the outside part of your left knee, twisting your body, and try to get your right hand towards the right side from under, like this. Take your left hand from the back and hold on to your right hand. And hold in the position for as long as you can, keeping your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, a means to keep your emotions integrated and aligned to the purpose of your life, which is enlightenment. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम पूर्व सहित जंगे निबध्य.
The next asana is the Simha Rupakasana. All of you now please get onto your knees. Please get onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and press your heels against the perineum. You're going to be seated on top of your heels like this. Cross your heels and be seated on top of your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Yes, Ma Om Priya, yes, we are doing the visualization, Ma. So as I am telling the visualization, you can do. We are showing the visualization as well now. Yes. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a lion in our inner space. Visualize the lion in your inner space and embody the state of a lion. We'll perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the nose. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तो प्रसार्यजानुनोर्हस्तवासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
The next asana is the Guptasana. Continue to keep your legs crossed behind. This time, you're going to keep your gaze towards the nose, visualizing yourself sitting in the space of Upanishad with Swamiji. Upanishad is the space where we are sitting with Swamiji in the space of pure listening. Like how we were sitting yesterday night in the session. Visualize that you're sitting with Swamiji in the space of Upanishad, in that space of pure listening. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्गोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिचखं स्थाप्य बुधं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now please raise up onto your knees. Raise onto your knees, stand on your knees. From here, you are going to bring your right toes near your left and your left near the right. Bring your toes towards the opposite knees. Like this, cross your feet and bring your toes towards the opposite knees. Cross your feet and bring your toes close to the opposite knees. From here, you're going to hold on to the calves, behind, keeping your palms facing backwards. Your thumbs are outside and your fingers are inside. Hold your calf in this position and keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that you are rid of all pain and suffering, established in the space of bliss. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी, घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी, दक्षि पाद की पानी रहावे, धनु वाम घोड़ा ढिल्यावे.
The next asana is the Harinasana. So in the Harinasana, have your legs flat, have your feet flat behind, and cross your arms in front of your chest. Just cross your arms and hold on to your opposite elbows. Now, from here, you're going to quickly bring your heels towards your butt and place them back on the ground like this. Try to touch your butt with your heels and bring them on the ground. And repeat this again and again. Repeat this again and again. Keep going, keep going. Repeat this again and again. Keep your gaze forward. Keep your gaze forward. Lift only as much as you can. Lift just as much as you can. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a deer. The animal deer. How the animal deer jumps. Visualize the animal deer in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वेभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now, you're going to place your hands on top of your heels, on top of your respective heels. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and lean your head back, opening up your chest. This is the Ushtrasana 3. Come on, let's all perform the Ushtrasana 3. Hold on to your ankles, hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, lean your head back. Drop your head back, lean your head back. See, the easier variation of this asana is you can keep your toes tucked in. If you keep your toes tucked in, then you'll be able to place your hands on top of your heels easier. So keep your toes tucked in instead of keeping them flat. If you are able to keep your toes tucked in, then do this. Otherwise, do the easier variation. And also I'm still not able to see the Kailasa LA female bodies. The camera is still off. Please, the hall volunteers, please check and fix the issue. We're not able to see the Kailasa LA female bodies for some time now. Now push your hips forward, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य विपादैः शुक्कुमान् कपोतोष्ठासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः
Yes, thank you, Kailasa LA. The next asana is the Malasana. So there are two ways to perform the Malasana. So we'll show you both the ways. One is getting into the position from the seated position itself. So first sit down on the ground with your knees raised up like this and bring your hands underneath your knees and raise your knees, raise your legs above your shoulders. As high as you can. And you are going to lift yourself off the ground. This is one variation. The other one is from the standing position. First stand up and we'll be performing the same thing from the standing position. First come to a standing position. Okay. From the standing position, bend forward and place your hands behind. Like this, you have to take your hands under and behind. Take your hands under and behind. Place them behind you like this. And slowly lean forward, lifting your legs off. This asana is actually very easy. All of you can easily perform this asana. It's just a little bit of technique. All of you can surely perform the asana. Come on, Kailasa, LA male bodies, let's all try. All of you please try the asana. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Yes, good. I already see someone is doing. Come on, ellarum pannunga. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Ella summa ukkandrikkinga. Ella elundringa. Please get up. Please start doing. Ellarum endist panna aarambiga. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Ellarume pannunga. Please get doing the asana. Kailasa LA female bodies. I see many of you are trying. Good. All of you please try. If it is easier for you to do it from the seated position, do it from the seated position. If you feel it is easier for you to do it from the standing position, do it from the standing position. Both are the same, almost the same. It's just how you are comfortable in doing it. It may actually be easier for most people to do it from the standing position. So try from the standing. If you're able to do it from the standing, then you can try from the seated position. But for most people, it will be easier from the standing position, as it's easier. You don't have to raise your knees above your shoulders and all that. Your hand will automatically, your shoulders will automatically go under. So all of you please perform the asana now. Come on, please try the asana. Hold in this asana for as long as you can. Let us all now hold in the asana. As you're holding in the asana, visualize your legs as a flower garland around you. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पार्ष्णिम् उरसि निधाय तिष्ठेत् मालासनं भवति
Next is the Gangavatara Karana. Now we'll all perform the Gangavatara Karana. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Please stand up on your yoga mats. All of you, please stand up. Let us all now perform the Gangavatara Karana. Get into the Aramandi position. So from here, you're going to bend forward and down. You're going to bend forward and down, placing your hand in the Tripataka Mudra. So Tripataka is where you have your index finger bent, your ring finger bent. You have your ring fingers of both the hands bent inwards, and you're going to place your hand on the ground in this position. And you're going to lie down on the ground in this, and raise your feet as high as you can. Raise your feet and your chest as high as you can in this asana. Try to raise your knees and your feet off the ground in this asana. Continue to place your hands in the Tripataka Mudra. Let us all perform this now. And hold for as long as you can, and you can relax. Come on, all of you, please try this. Please perform the Gangavatara Karana. Repeat it again. Yes, good. Now let us move into the next asana, which is the Narasana. Please come to a seated position. Let us now get into the partners for performing the Narasana. So Narasana is a version of headstand. Okay, so Narasana is one version of your headstand. So in the Narasana, you are going to first place the top of your head on the mat and the hands as well on the mat. And from here, you are going to bring your knees towards your arms. Your knees towards your arms. Place your knees on your arms. From this position, you are going to raise your legs all the way up, straight like this. So the partner can just help hold you for balance like this. So your partner can just help you a little bit to balance. Okay, so let's all perform the asana now. Let us all perform the asana along with our partners. Please come to the partners and help each other to perform the asana. Come on, Kailasa, LA, male bodies, female bodies, everyone, please perform the asana. So in this asana, you're actually supposed to bring your knee towards your triceps and lift yourself from there. It's not directly getting into the headstand position. You need to bring your legs towards your triceps, place your legs on this, and from here you need to lift it up. So the partners can support for that. Either you take the support of your partner or you can also do it against a wall. Whichever you feel comfortable, you can do. Either the hall volunteers can support you or another person next to you, another participant can support you. If you need support of 2 people, you can take the support of 2 people. So they can hold you. All of you, please perform the Narasana. Please hold in the Narasana for as long as you can. Yes, Kailasa LA, Ma on the front in the blue mat, the one who is helping, you are supposed to hold in the lower back, Ma. Hold in the lower back, otherwise they will not be able to lift up. Yes. Hold in the lower back. That will help to balance. You can hold in the lower back and try to help lifting the other leg up. Yes, good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, no. ஐயா அது வந்து உங்களோட கை வந்து தப்பா வச்சிருக்கீங்க. கை வந்து நீங்க தலைக்கு பின்னாடி வைக்க கூடாது. கை வந்து நீங்க ஃபிளாட்டா வைக்கணும். இங்க பாருங்க, நான் கேமரால எப்படி காமிச்சிட்டு இருக்கோமோ நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி தான் பண்ணணும். இது ஃபிளாட்டா தான் இருக்கு. இந்த ஆசனால வந்து உங்களோட கை தலைக்கு பின்னாடி கிடையாது. Good. All of you, please try Kailasa LA. Many of you are simply sitting. Female bodies, come on, please try. All the male bodies are trying. That's good. All the females, Kailasa LA. Please get up and try the asana. Either get into partners or get towards the wall and do. Yes, I saw Ma Shivaika Swarupini did. How about all the others? Please perform the asana. All of you, please perform the asana. Good. Kailasa LA, Ma on the blue mat in the first row. That's good, Ma. Now switch the partner and try. Now switch the partner, let the other person as well do. Help the other person to perform the asana now. Either you can do it against the wall or you can do it with the support of your partner. So this is a preparation for the next asana. See, next asana is the next level of this asana. So prepare yourself. So brace yourselves for the next asana. Get ready for the next asana. As the next asana is another level of the Narasana. All of you, please perform the asana. Good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, முன்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க 3 பேர் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஆனா பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க யாருமே பண்ண மாட்டீங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை எல்லாருமே பண்ணுங்க. ஃபீமேல் பாடிஸ் யாருமே பண்ணல. ஃபீமேல் சைடுல யாருமே பண்ணல கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை. All females, please get up and perform the Narasana. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அட்லீஸ்ட் நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் வரும். ஸோ நீங்க எந்திரிச்சு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. All of you, please get up and try. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஃபீமேல் சைட். விழுந்தா கூட பரவாயில்ல ஐயா, நீங்க விழுந்தா கூட பரவாயில்ல, ஒன்றும் தப்பு இல்லை, நீங்க கத்துப்பீங்க. விழுந்தா கூட ஒன்றும் தப்பு இல்லை. எஸ், குட். As you are all performing this asana, yes, nice. I see one ayya trying in Kailasa LA. Good ayya, good. Yes, do it carefully ayya. Yes. I think that's enough. You can relax slowly. Don't strain your neck. Do it slowly. Nice. Good ayya, good. Really good ayya. Nice. It's just practice ayya. If you just practice a little bit more, you will do it. Is that Milind ayya? Who was the person who performed the asana? Milind? Yes. Good ayya. Milind ayya, that's great. Actually, if you perform against the wall, right, it will be easier for your back because your back will rest against the wall and your knee will, ayya can support you from the front. So next asana, you can do that. Next asana, you can do against the wall. Okay, so as you're all performing this asana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body. Visualize that Paramashiva is manifesting through your body. Visualize that Paramashiva is manifesting through your body. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योगासनश्च योगी भवति साधकः नरासनं यः करोति सिद्धो नात्र संशयः.
Yes, all of you please relax for a few moments now. We'll relax our neck. Just rotate your head, in forward, rotate your head backward. Just rotate your head. You can be with your partners. Just relax your head, rotate your head, and just stay there so we can get ready to perform the next asana. All of you, please relax your head. Please don't continue to do this. Relax for a few minutes and then continue. Please do not continue without relaxing for a few minutes. Please relax. Take a short break. Relax your neck, because if this is the first time you are doing, your body might not be used for this. So you need to train your body. You need to build those muscles and the strength. Do it for some time, relax, and again do it after some time. So your body can relax and again get back to doing the asana. Okay? So just relax your neck for a few seconds. So we can again perform now. Just rotate your head and relax your neck for a few seconds. எல்லாம் இப்போ ஒரு few minutes ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. நம்ம திருப்பி இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனம் செய்ய போகிறோம். அடுத்த ஆசனால கூட நம்ம ஆல்மோஸ்ட் ஹெட் ஸ்டாண்ட் தான் இது. தலைக்கு மேலே நீங்கள் நிற்க போகிறீங்க. ஓகே. Let us get ready for the next asana now. Next asana is the Adho Mundasana. So this is a very interesting and powerful asana. All of you, please look carefully how to perform this asana. Adho Mundasana is an asana you are going to perform on your head, but without the support of your hands. Okay, so you are going to perform the Adho Mundasana, but no hand support in this asana. Okay, so just hold. The partner is just going to hold you, and you're going to lift your hands off the ground and perform. All of you, please perform the asana now. If you have performed, come on, what Kailasa LA female said, all of you are just seeing. Please get and start doing. Please start doing. Please start doing. See, first do the headstand. Try with your hands. Only if you are able to do it with your hands, do it without your hands. Okay? Those of you who are able to perform with your hands, you can move to the next level of doing without your hands. Kailasa LA male side, come on, come on. Please perform. Aya, I already saw some of you doing. So you can try without your hand, Aya. Kailasa LA, the Aya on the first one towards the left side. Yes, I think you can do it without your hands, Aya. Maybe you can try against a wall or against using the help of another person. I think you can do it without your hands. Please try the Adho Mundasana. All of you, please try the Adho Mundasana. If you can do it with your hands properly, if you're able to do it fully with your hands, then try to take your hands off and do it without your hands. Yes, Ma Shivaikya Surupini, that's really good. Now slowly try to take maybe one hand off, Ma. It's okay, it's okay. You can do it slowly. Do it slowly and try to take one hand off the ground. You can relax and again come back to it. Yes, that's good. Okay. And Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, still no one is doing. Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, yarume panna maatringa. Kailasa Tiruvannamalai ஒருத்தர் மட்டும் தான் பண்ணீங்க. எஸ், 2 பேர். நீங்க இப்ப பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாரையும் பண்ண வைங்கயா. பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாரையும் பண்ண வைங்க. 3 பேர் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? அங்க அத்தனை பேர் இருக்கீங்க, 10 பேர் கிட்ட இருக்கீங்க இப்போ யோகாலயே. ஆனா 3 பேர் தான் ட்ரையே பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. மற்றவங்க ட்ரை கூட பண்ணல. நான் உங்களை ஃபுல்லா இன்னைக்கே பண்ணி மாஸ்டர் பண்ணணும்னு நான் சொல்லலை. ஆனா நீங்க ட்ரை இன்னைக்கு பண்ணணும். நீங்க இன்னைக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் உங்களுக்கு அது வரும். ஸோ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க எல்லாரும். இப்போ ஆசனம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் உங்களுக்கு வரும். நீங்க முயற்சியே பண்ணலன்னா உங்களுக்கு வரவே வராது. ஸோ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. ஒரு வாட்டி அட்லீஸ்ட் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. All of you please perform the asana and try. In this asana, visualize yourself as Paramashiva encompassing you, keeping you stable and in place. Paramashiva aligning you to your integrity, reminding you the purpose of your life. How Swamiji is reminding us the purpose of our life, aligning us. Remember that form of Paramashiva. Visualize that in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Yes, all of you please relax and come back to your mats. Kailasa LA male side. Swarupananda, are you okay? Yeah? You're okay? Yes, okay. The next asana is the Midaki Pavasana 2. All of you please be seated on your knees. All of you please come onto your knees, sit down on your knees. All of you please come to your knees and settle down. Be seated on top of your knees. Yes, Ma, you can try again later. Kailasa LA, female side, Ma, you can try again later, Ma. The next asana is the Midaki Pavasana 2. In the Midaki Pavasana 2, we are going to interlock your fingers and you're going to bend towards the left side. Bend your hands towards the left side. Get your hands towards the left side or the right side. And bend forward, trying to get your forehead towards the ground. Bend forward and try to get your forehead towards the ground. Keeping your fingers interlocked in the Parashumudra. Nicely stretch your shoulders and push your hands. Visualize your body softly being purified. Visualize that your body is being purified. Detoxed. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
येन विना पूरकानां सिद्धिभाक्ना हि तले.
The next asana is the Midaki Pavasana, repeating on the other side. So you're going to interlace your fingers again and do the same thing on the other side. Just interlace your fingers towards the left side, bend forward and down, get your forehead towards the ground on the left side now. Please perform the Midaki Pavasana 2 on the other side. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize your body being softly purified and detoxed. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथासनप्रभेदं च शृणुमत्सिद्धिकाङ्क्षिणां येन विना पूरकानां सिद्धिभाक्रमहीतरे.
Now please be seated on your knees. You are going to bring your heels towards the sides now. So you are going to sit on the ground. So your heels are towards the sides. So bring your heels towards the sides and be seated on the ground like this. Bring your heels towards the side and be seated on the ground. And place your hands on top of your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space. In this asana, we are going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha. So let us all perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha now and the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale through the nose and forcefully exhale through the nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. All of you, please perform the Virasana 3. Pull your stomach in and up as much as you can. Tuck your stomach in and up and pull your stomach as much as you can inwards. Performing the Uddiyana Bandha. You need to be fully in the exhaled state. Exhale completely as much as you can. And from there, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. As you are performing this asana, chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दण्डवद्भरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
The next asana is the Shenasana. So for the Shenasana, we can get into the partners again. Now let's all perform the Shenasana. All of you please stand up on your mats. All of you please come to a standing position on your mats. Please come to the standing position. So you are going to be performing the handstand push-up in this asana. Okay. So handstand push-up, this is a little bit advanced asana. So from the standing position, you are going to bend forward, place your hands on the mat, and you're going to lift your legs off the ground like this. Your partner is going to hold your legs and you are going to press your body down and up Now, you can see how to perform this asana. The other person can help you. So please come to the handstand position. So get into the handstand position first. From here, you need to go down and again come back up. Go down and come back up. This is the handstand position, which is the Shenasana. So let's repeat this with the other partner. Just perform as much as you can. Even if you can go down a little bit also, that's fine. Just go down a little bit and come back up. Just try the asana once. Yes, please perform. Yes. Let's perform this along with our partners. As we are performing the Shenasana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a hawk, as the bird hawk. Visualize yourself as the bird hawk in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीत नृत्यत स्थितौ नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा पुनः संस्पृशेत् शेनासनं भवति.
Yes, all of you please relax. Please come down. You can rotate your wrists and just relax your wrists for a few seconds. Please rotate your wrists, relax your wrists for a few seconds. So today we wanted to take a few questions as well. So if any of you have your questions, can you just raise your hands so we take some time? Just raise your hands if you have any questions so we can have some time for questions today. Anyone has any questions? Please raise your hands if you want to ask any questions. Okay, I think we can continue then. Now, please bend forward and down. The next asana is the Pincha Mayurasana. In the Pincha Mayurasana, you're going to place your hands like this in this position. All of you, please come to this position. Again, you are going to do this with your partners. So first, see how to perform the Pincha Mayurasana. Then you can perform the asana by yourself. So this is actually the stand on your elbow. You're going to place your elbow on the ground and you're going to stand in this position. Okay. So just holding yourself in this position is Pincha Mayurasana. Please perform the Pincha Mayurasana. You can do it against a wall or you can do it with your partner. You can do either one, either with your partner or on the wall. So please get into the Pincha Mayurasana. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a peacock. The bird peacock. Visualize yourself as the bird peacock in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसंहकम्.
Yes. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, nice. Nalla pandringa, yeah? Nalla pandinga. Good. The next asana is the Godohikasana. The next asana is the Godohikasana. All of you, please come onto your feet. You're going to sit on your heels with your knees raised up. All of you, please sit on your heels with your knees raised up. Please be seated on top of your heels with your knees raised. Here, make a fist with your hands and place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself milking a cow in your inner space. Visualize that you are milking a cow in your inner space. Visualize that you are milking a cow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाष्णिभ्यां तु भुवत्यागे तस्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Let us all now stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Please come to a standing position. All of you, please come to a standing position. The next asana is the Ushtrasana 4. So in the Ushtrasana 4, you are going to stand on top of your toes with your arms raised up. So raise your arms up. Keep your hands separated. And raise your head upwards as well. So look up and keep your gaze towards the third eye. Raise your head up and look. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. And here, visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Tadasana 2. So stand with your spine straight and your palms together on top of your head. Have your hands together on top of your head in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards the top. Gaze towards the sky on top. Visualize yourself standing as a mountain for thousands of years. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next asana is the Talasana. In the Talasana, you are going to again raise your hands up, keeping both your hands extended up. And this time, keep your palms facing up. So bend your hands like this and face your palms up towards the sky. Your palms are facing up. Keep your gaze up. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने ऊभा रहे गूंते ताड़ासन कहे वायछे.
The next asana is the Kulala Chakrasana. Now, in the Kulala Chakrasana, spread your hands out to the sides and start rotating your hands forward, making short circles, making small circles with your hands. Start rotating your hands, keep rotating your hands. Rotate nicely. You will feel the burning sensation in your shoulders. That's good. Your shoulders will get strengthened. So make short circles with your hands. Rotate forward and rotate backwards. You can rotate both sides. But rotate both hands in the same direction. Don't do one front and one back. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel, like how the pots are made, right? With a wheel. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तोपसार्य ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं. कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now just shake your shoulders out, relax your hands. Now we are going to be performing the Panchasana. So in the Panchasana, as you are standing, you are going to hold on to your opposite shoulders and raise yourself onto your toes. And hold here. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. Visualize yourself as a bird being released from the cage. Visualize yourself as a bird being released from the cage. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. You're raised on top to your toes. So stand on your toes. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेद्भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपर्यष्टिं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now, all of you, please relax and lay down on the ground. Please lay down on the ground. Please relax and lay down on the ground. In Shavasana. Please lay down on the ground in Shavasana. Have your hands by the sides of your hips with your palms facing up. Relax your body completely. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine till the crown of your head. And visualize that Swamiji is liberating you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now,
Om Nithyananda
please start moving your hands, moving your legs, moving your fingers, your toes. Pull your knees towards your chest, hug your knees, rock yourself from side to side. And please sit up. Let us now offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Please gather back for puja in 10 minutes for
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in it.
Even while arranging the items for the puja, choose the items with utmost devotion and gratitude to Swamiji. Every flower, every leaf that you pick, offer the best of the best to Swamiji. The way that you arrange your deepa, the arghya, and even your puja kit. Make sure that your puja kit is clean. Any old dried flowers are put away. The puja is your personal time with Swamiji. The puja is the time where you enter into the Bhava Samadhi. The Bhava Samadhi means embodying the consciousness in your length, breadth, and depth, being filled by one bhava. Your length, breadth, and depth radiating, vibrating with that one consciousness. Bhakti, which is devotion, love, and Paramashivoham, that is, I am Paramashiva. When you embody consciousness, that becomes a reality in your inner space. During the puja, you embody that sacred space inside of you. So let us all now get ready for the puja. Please settle down. Please settle down. Make sure that there are no movements externally and internally in your inner space. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's now get ready to center ourselves. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Come to a space of deep gratitude. Feel the presence of Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas. Unclutch from any thoughts that you are having other than the one thought of being in oneness, devotion, and love with Swamiji and with Bhagwan Paramashiva. Come to a space of deep bhakti, surrender, and devotion, dropping all the incompletions from your head. Unclutch from any other thought that is happening. In this space, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the Gurus that has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the entirety. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra and the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is a wearer of glittering garland, who has the loin cloth on his glittering hip, who wears the Duttura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tatvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. From the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Please wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is Shuklam Bardram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyaget Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while you chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprishavakraya Namaha, Om Hum Agordhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shise Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprishavakraya Namaha, Om Hum Agordhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shise Namaha, Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprishavakraya Namaha, Om Hum Agordhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shrise Namaha, Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha. The next is Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. When you make a Sankalpa in the presence of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as a reality. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today, all the goals, the activities, the feeling connection with the Master that you want to establish. Visualize that in your inner space. Anything that you want to manifest, visualize it already happening as a reality in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Let us now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वा फल्गुनी नक्षत्र शुभयोग चतुष्पदकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयि चतुर्श्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नगाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपोपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam घंटानादं करोम्यादो देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घंटादेवताभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Bring all your senses inwards. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are arising in your inner space. Visualize the whole inner space as the Garbha Mandir, the temple, and Swamiji seated in your heart center, and visualize the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Mastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Jagitakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshobakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seed to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a flower in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat शिव उक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take a Rudrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om यद्भक्तिलेश संपर्कात् परमानंद संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं दधा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द. The next offering is Achavaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achmaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an Udarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the world. You are the purest among all the world. Now please take the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Naniyam Om Idam Shushidhalam Vari Shacham Shuddham Manoharam Nanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapadachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Haparanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Achandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhoshate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms, and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimirapaha Abhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं देवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasha Ratnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram va etat karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to the Guru, who is in the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. The next is the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Please wash your hands. The next is Sakalikaranam. During the Sakalikaranam, we embody the very being and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva in our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence filling you fully. Feel the warm feeling in your heart center radiating throughout your body. Embody Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and come back to the space of Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are him, unclutched from any other thought that is arising. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched by the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Vaushate. Now keep your hands together with your palms facing towards you and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Now touch your thumbs, the tip of your thumb to the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojata-murtaye Namaha. Now touch your tip of your thumbs to the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva-guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move it down to the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamutage Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your left eye, third eye and right eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your thumb. Touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head. Bring them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your left thumb onto your right palm and your right thumb onto your left palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva and energizing the water with which you offer the puja. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakunthana Mudra, rotate the index finger around the Panchapatram clockwise. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhena Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva, his presence inside your Atmalinga. Request Bhagavan Paramashiva to be there and accept all your offerings, your love, your devotion. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Meditate upon the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva while we chant Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dhano Dustaram Shirasi Rajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate इन्दुनिव पञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Thapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other while the thumb is upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Hum Phat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your hands, right hand index finger around Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seed to the Master. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Achamanam and Arghyam. Now please take an udarni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udarni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udarni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. Now please take the udarni of water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udarni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svada Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Yajnobhavita Uttari Avarnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer kumkum. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupade Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugragya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudragya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimagya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Hate Devaya Namaha. Om Hato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patra, the offering of Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darishayami. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagwan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please hover a flower clockwise over the flame and offer the flower to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers for Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please take some durva grass, flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajnopavita and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagwan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some water into your palms, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down your index finger onto the left side of Bhagwan Paramashiva. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhungshukshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yatiti Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right hand each time the word Svada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharni of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharni of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharni of water. Now let us offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of jurisdiction.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda, everybody. It's good to have you all back here. This is on day 21 of the program. So it's the final day of the program itself. We are going to have a special darshan today that will be starting in about just over 1 hour and a little bit. So let us, before that, let us get into the power manifestation. So as usual, after this, the beautiful yoga and puja segments, we should be primed for this power manifestation. Requesting everyone, first of all, to please come on camera. We have a number of participants that are here with us. We have Matthew Weisgaraya, we have Mastermind News, Ma Isabel Paramashivoham, We have Mananda Lakshmi Yogini. We have Paramoksham Ma Nitya Kalahantrikananda. We have Ma Ananda Swarupini, Ma Gui Shu Jing, and one more participant. Unfortunately, I apologize, cannot read the name. Welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us on this beautiful day 21 of the program. So it is, as I mentioned, we have a special darshan that will be starting just over 1 hour. That is a darshan for the sun eclipse, for the solar eclipse. So we will be going live for that darshan in a very little while. Meanwhile, let us get started with the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We shall start first of all with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference for this for the power of the third eye. So we'll be having third eye vision. We'll request everyone to please put on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can have any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature that will cover your eyes such that light cannot come into the eyes and you cannot see through the material itself. So any opaque material will be fine. Requesting everyone, please take a moment and put on your eye bands as we enter into this power manifestation segment. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. So just take a moment and please cover your eyes. And so I'd just like to take one more opportunity to remind everyone to please be on camera. So switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. So this is a security measure, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program, for the Paramashivoham program. All right, so let us get started. So once everyone has their eye bands or perhaps a cover for their eyes, requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtan militalochanaha ramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. And the translation of this scriptural reference is by fixing the mind on the inner space, within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. One directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So that is the scriptural reference. Now let us get ready for the power manifestation. So we'll be displaying an image for you shortly, and with through the power of the third eye, through seeing through your third eye alone, having the two physical eyes closed, we'll be connecting to Paramashiva and ask Paramashiva to reveal to us these the details of the image that is being displayed. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space. So our inner space is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in. It is located just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So Swamiji has initiated us in this inner space to connect to the divine, connect to Paramashiva, be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us connect deeply. Let us connect deeply with Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Understand Paramashiva is our true self. We are Paramashiva. We are individual beings that are Paramashiva, that are part of Paramashiva, individual expressions of Paramashiva. So we are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel that feeling connection, that space of oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, once again reminding us of our divinity. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes.
So now please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye. Please take a moment and share what was revealed by Paramashiva. So as always, share all the various layers of revelations that you witnessed. For example, you might have seen something, you might have seen 5 objects, or you might have experienced 5 different things. Please share all those. You might have heard something, share that also. You might have felt something. For example, you might have felt cold, or you might have felt it is a warm breeze. Whatever it may be, share all the dimensions of the revelation that Paramashiva revealed. So we have Matthew Ayya who has shared mantra with Kala, beautiful darkness with the master. Thank you for sharing, Ayya.
Yes, welcoming everyone that has just recently joined us. So yes, we will be having a special darshan that's starting in just over 1 hour, a darshan for the solar eclipse. So Swamiji will be gracing us for this beautiful darshan. And meanwhile, we are running with the Paramashivoham program. So in this segment, we have the power manifestation segment. We have just displayed an image to participants. So participants were blindfolded, displayed an image to participants, asking them through the power of the third eye to reveal what are the details of the image that we've displayed for them. So now we're just waiting for participants to let us know what was revealed to them, what Paramashiva revealed to them in their third eye. So we'll just take a few more moments, give everyone a chance to share. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we have on YouTube Ma Nithya Atma Rupananda, Nithyananda Ma, good to have you with us. All right, so let us show the image once again, reveal the image. So this is the image that we had displayed for you just prior for the power manifestation. So as you can see, we have a desert and a balloon, a very colorful hot air balloon. You can see bright sun, looks very hot, very dry conditions. There's no cloud in the sky. You can just make out the sun, the balloon, colorful balloon, and lots of waves of sand. So this is the image that we had for you. You have different colors. We have red, blue, brown, white. Looks like some green as well. We have the light blue of the sky, golden sunlight. We have the golden sands and some darker shades as well. So let's have a look. Matthew Ayya says, mantra with Kala, beautiful darkness with the master. Yes. So Paramashiva has revealed to you in whatever way you might be able to identify. So understand that from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest this power, from the moment that you connect to the divine, Paramashiva simply manifests through you.
So for example, we don't have mantra or sound as such, the waves of sound, but we have waves of sand. And beautifully, you can see one side of the sand wave has a beautiful golden color and another side has a nice dark shadow. So it's the beauty of nature manifesting in its own unique way. And Paramashiva is also revealing us in a very unique way, which is unique to our experience. We just need to play more with Paramashiva, play more with the powers, and we'll witness extraordinary happenings. So a round of applause for manifesting this power.
All right, so now we'll we'll enter into the program itself. So we still are just under 1 hour away. Today's program is the advent of the Guru. So it's all about the Guru in our lives, the ultimate wealth. So Guru is the ultimate wealth in our lives. From the understanding that we are here for a super conscious breakthrough. This is the reason we have taken birth, the reason we have come to this planet, to have a super conscious breakthrough. And it is the Guru that is taking us from darkness into light. Guru is darkness, Guru is light. So Guru is the one that takes us from darkness into the light. So as such, the Guru is the ultimate wealth in our life. So with that, we're going to start the program, requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, as Swamiji is going to reveal to us about the Guru, the meaning of Guru in our lives. So let's begin.
When you see all these mysterious things which is happening in your body, you will find a big factory is running inside. You cannot say factory. The word is too small. My industry, even that word is too small. You can say industry district. Yes, on high-tech park. Mark is running. And that's why many people use white field. They create the white field here, big industry. After the high-tech park is running. And you see the stone, a big industrial estate is getting running. Industrial estate is running. So many things are happening in the body. You just think about the mysteries which is happening in your body. You will see the glory, or you will be reminded the glory of the existence. It is called, our body is called in the name of Pindan. Deepen and Parashakti. The existence is called Brahman. Cosmic universe. The human body is called as a Pindan. What is happening in the universe? Everything happens in your body. It's so mysterious. It's so fantastic. When you try to look inside your body, when you try to have some friendship or look into your body, you will simply understand.
Pindanda and Brahmanda is one and the same. Brahmanda is macrocosm. Pindanda is the microcosm. Pindanda is the miniature of Brahmanda. That's all. That is why physics and science, physics and spirituality, they relate with each other so much.
Only when you experience it, then you understand a new dimension of your being. What you call as order, your body, mind and being, there is a wonderful chaos in it. The energy, wilderness in it. When you experience that there is an order in the chaos, the cosmos, macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order, in the microcosm, Pindanda. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm, the body is Pindanda. This is microcosm, that is macrocosm. When you realize there is an order in the chaos of the macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order of microcosm. You experience there is an ultimate chaotic energy inside your being. You are not just a simple body. You are not just a microcosm. You are a macrocosm in miniature form. You are the miniature of macrocosm. You realize you have the ultimate, endless ocean of potential energy in you, just like universe. When you experience there is an order in the chaos, you experience there is a chaos in your order. You experience you are something beyond, you are something more than what you think. As of now, you think you know about everything about yourself. That is why you think you are very orderly. If you have just combed your hair, brushed your teeth, and washed your clothes, took bath, you feel you are very orderly. You are in order. You think everything of you is under your control. You are integrated. You are okay. You are just in order. You know your boundary. Always we feel we know our boundary. We know our limits. We know what we can do and what we can't do. Who we are. And very order. When you experience the cosmic intelligence, the order in the chaos, you will realize there is something more than what you think as yourself. You will realize the chaos in the so-called your order. If the love happens to you in your being, it will be bliss. If it starts expressing through you, it will become compassion. The experience part of love is bliss. Expression part of love is compassion. When you realize the order in chaos, you will experience the experience part of love, bliss. If you realize the chaos in the order, you will express the expression part of love, compassion. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Pindanta means the universe in miniature form. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. Who you gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence.
You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Bhagavan Uvacha Pashya me partha rupani sadasoda sahasrasaha nana vidani divyani nana varna kridini cha. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms, of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, "O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by your ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the divya netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you divyam dadami, dechakshu." He says, let me give you the divine eyes, then you will start seeing me, then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, "O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the stavara, jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see." He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka, "Natu mam sakyase drashtum anenaiva svasakshusa divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram." Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, jnana chakshu, divya chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this, who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, of trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because Whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not 1 or 2, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity, just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking, really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They were the inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object. Almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy I tell you, honestly this can be experienced. Solid truth. I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will he not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will he not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It is such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words, he tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought, all right, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More, you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother, there is no need for any other qualification. One more thing, by you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear, if your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you have dropped. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words have already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you are, after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear, whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu Pashyame yogameshwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, Divya Chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine Chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine Chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. this attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy, and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand. I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated, and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect, and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing with this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision we know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand, understand. Otherwise, I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides. The temple in the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side. Complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also. The sky, the hill, and the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly, the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from that ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost. And if I go again, it will catch me. Because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought the ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my friend, classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. He used to We used to play together and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in that puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day I am a small 12-year-old boy, and I am catching one of my friend and I am telling him, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I'll tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned, now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. Fellow, first thing he did is just moved a little bit. That side. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I am sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told to one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to the rock, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fever of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side, fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With two eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360 and this 360 also. You will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living. How? You see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened. First time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization